Sí.
Huh? Wait, what happened?
Been forgotten. When there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear from this world. We call it the death. Hey, it happens to everyone eventually. Come on, the you got a contest to win.
Okay, I don't know why my freaking thing decided that it wasn't gonna... Can someone on Discord speak for me, please? Yeah, I can hear you. Give me a second. Let me... give me a second. Yeah, I can hear you, but for some reason Twitch cannot. So... try that again.
Hello.
Okay. Well,
Hi.
Okay, yeah, we're getting that again. Okay, for some reason I don't know what the hell happened, but something changed in OBS settings. Yeah, I mean, the thing was that everything was working fine previously, but then all of a sudden some setting got changed in OBS while I was streaming. I don't know why we do that, because I mean everything was working fine right before we went live. Everything was working fine, and then suddenly it wasn't. I don't know why. It was weird. That is so dumb. So dumb. I don't get it. Hang on, I want to just check in general some... Yeah, I don't get it. This is weird. Anyway. It fixed. So.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim was mentioning he heard the mic bleed from JE earlier. Yeah, the reason why we're doing this now is because there was a whatchamacallit, a live stream of Kingdom Hearts 4 that was being done, and I didn't want to...
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, it's still going, right? They just brought out Haley Joel Osment and David Gallagher.
Yeah. And I didn't want to, distract Jay while he was, watching that. Well, be like, hey, if you want to watch that, then I'll go ahead and I'll do something different until he's ready to go. So I figure, let me go ahead and just kill some time by doing a bit of
Oh, that's right.
Tetris.
You can only face CPUs if you bought the full game.
Oh no, I mean, in terms of like, in terms of Tetris 99.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. Didn't know versus CPU was a full game only thing.
I would remember if it came with a free, if it came with that in the free mode.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
It's just something I just remembered all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I haven't done Tetris 99 in a hot minute. Why not? Why don't we do that a little bit for the first, like, I don't know, half hour of the night? I'll tell you why not. It's because Mr. Ben sucks at it. Nah. That just reminded me about that one fucking asshole back from Brony State. He's like, I was doing Tetris, like regular Tetris, and he was complaining about how bad I was at it. I'm like, dude, if you're that fucking offended, then don't fucking watch.
Hate watching, am I right?
He was like, God, if you're so bad at the game, then well, don't even fucking play it. Don't even, like, fuck you, dude. Gatekeepers, am I right?
Sometimes it's warranted, sometimes it's not. Right, it's hard to do it by case basis.
I don't know, I think Shell would fundamentally disagree with you on that.
I only say that because I was thinking about it recently when I saw a YouTube video about an ECS Artesian being one of the what are they called, visors on a board of a video game.
I wouldn't know.
Some stuff he said that I agreed with, some what he said that I didn't agree with. I'm trying to remember the name of the YouTuber.
There is one thing I never did quite fully understand. They specifically ask me to do two doubles, or like not two, but like say doubles on clearing lines. Do triples and Tetris count for that because it is more than one, or more than two lines? Or do they specifically mean that when they say doubles, they're specifically asking for doubles?
I think from what I understand, I think it's like the double lines, like 2 lines being cleared at once.
Count.
I'll never advocate for making anyone not having fun, but I draw the line when someone's saying you shouldn't play the game if you suck at it.
It was like one of the reasons why I was like, I was kind of like laughing, but I was also like telling that guy to fuck off. Cause like, dude. Who was it? I think it was like Jake that said that, you know, from Adventure Time, like, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something.
Yeah.
Like,
That funny guy was so beyond his years. One of the reasons why I stuck around with Adventure Time and with around 5 seasons until season 5 or season 6.
What? Seriously? Damn. There you go. It's so bad in Tetris. You must commit Sudoku. Alrighty. That's 30 tickets. What are the ones that like cost a crazy amount? They're actually like. Oh no, here we are. Wow, they.
Yeah, it looks like the panel's going longer than I thought. I thought it was going to be over, but now it looks like they're having Haley, Jill, and David do a live reading of Sora and Riku.
Ben, do you want to save miles for tomorrow instead? We'll do something else.
I suppose we could do that. Just gonna buy off the teams I really want.
Let's not hold that up. Let's switch up miles. I'll put the panel on record.
Alright. Give me a second, let me just go ahead.
I don't want to delay miles any longer, so I'll just record the live reading.
I'll be in a minute then.
Off by one. Don't have enough for the last one.
Yep. What was the plan to play Raiders after Raiders, by the way? So another game came out recently that I haven't yet picked up, but there was that Wild Blue Skies for Steam that I was thinking about maybe covering them at some point.
It's only $15, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch on the street.
Let's go ahead. All right, there we go.
One of them on the chat in the D323 said that Fortnite at the Kingdom Hearts collab coming soon.
Yeah.
I think it was just that fans' wishful thinking.
Wait, look at that title screen. It look like wait, is this actually an attorney's game when you see that monster?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Moozilla or Torosaurus, whatever. Alright.
what does that say? He's a Tori or Godzilla?
Due to copyright
trying to
concerns,
remember
we
what we did
cannot say
last
it's
time.
Godzilla.
Yep. Yeah, we're doing Space Attorney today, yep. So yeah, we already did.
Oh, I think it's. I said do we want to do something else? Because I didn't know if Jay was still gonna watch that thing.
He said
but
he said he was gonna record the rest of it.
Yeah.
So
trying to remember what we did. Cause, yeah, it's like that sucks. Like we stopped in the middle of the.
Maybe you should talk to Valerie.
Let me see.
I have the feeling she has more to do with this than I.
You went and checked the body again, right?
yeah. Say
You examine the body again.
examine the pillar by the orphanage doors.
I think we did that already.
Burn marks on the pillar. Yep.
I don't remember. Okay, examine the body. Okay. Let's see. What actually? Okay, examine. Did you examine the guy's shoes? Alden's shoe.
Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes.
For the record, I am a 12 wide, by the way, so...
In here.
They also go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found.
But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond me, even me.
Yeah, Tim was in chat says, thought someone said they wanted to delay. Yeah, Raider did mention that, but then Jay said that we'd go ahead and move forward anyway. So
Yeah, that was me. Yeah. But we're
Some
out.
average Joe stretching his arms that far, basically impossible. You'd have to be who do they think they are, Calcium?
I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Okay, yeah, there we go.
So I guess take a look at his shoes.
Nothing here. Okay. These shoes. As the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh, these aren't the victim's shoes. I'm certain of it.
Or loosen his feet.
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to properly fit. They're not actually all down shoes. They appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place.
But those prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet.
They didn't actually belong to him.
So are the prints by his head, the ones that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither set belongs to him? Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer.
And the body was moved.
And the little handprint on the snowman, it leads me to think otherwise. It leads me to think there's something more.
So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect?
Yep, funny thing. Yep, you want to go and examine the area around the now melted snowman.
I think Mr. Aldown's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? That would suggest he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I better take a closer look.
Yep.
Poor snowman, he's not looking good.
can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. And the panel just ended anyway.
Okay.
All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries.
Examine the area around them. There's a gap in the row of bricks. Examine it to receive the missing brick.
I see it.
Oh look, there's a brick missing here.
The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange just that this one is missing.
And then you go to logic for the 2 bricks that you have for...
It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
Connect this to the body was moved.
I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over here by the snowman.
Right, the button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters...
Mr. Aldon would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman.
Gotcha, alright, here goes.
Alright, so examine the scene. It looks like part of the recreation is based on a fake piece of evidence.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed, everyone who is present is in exactly the same spot.
So where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? If one wasn't?
That would be Mr. Alden's photograph.
Take that!
Can you really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown?
Huh? What do you mean?
We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie?
They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Aldown's camera, right?
Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed. No way.
And there you have it. This picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems highly likely it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so there was where was the prison? Is that Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try to figure that out.
Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too.
He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, didn't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Around the left lamppost.
Yep, left lamppost.
That's where they really were? How do you figure that?
Do I need a reason?
Oh, I think you screwed up.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Wait, you mean you don't have one?
I did screw up. Well, that clearly wasn't the case.
You mentioned some of the stuff you could see, right?
He did. Perhaps we could use that to help us figure out where they were standing. Yep.
Yeah, see the lip.
Yeah.
It's the one up there.
Yeah.
Take that!
Recall this statement from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken.
Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned?
Sure.
And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes. Which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail. Which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was moved.
Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
Switch between the 2 recreations. I need to first press X to talk with K. And then select Switch Recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need it.
Examine the area where Alden's body originally was.
Mr. Alden wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then what's this blood doing? Then what's this blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'd be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are.
Yep.
Yeah, it said then examine the blood stain.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
Maybe you have to talk to her fully and then it...
Oh yeah, here we go.
There you go.
You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police's case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body.
What does blood do in it?
And there you have it.
Alright.
Yep. And then look at the blood stain. Yep.
Blood on the snow. And a lot of it. Certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it?
We just figured out that Mr. Aldown was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else.
What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Aldown's.
Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winter? That man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
But then, why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Aldown's body. and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point to where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy.
So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. But wait, but it says Mr. Aldo's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whomever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldown's body was placed here.
I get it, which means that the other person's blood was split not long before Mr. Aldown was killed.
I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction?
Alright, so highlight the blood stain and deduce from the fire.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here.
And the blood stain?
The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started.
But the fire happened before the murder. No?
If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of events. We need to know more about this fire.
Yes, Shifu.
Fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you find back here right away.
Understood. Shifu, I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back in Dangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something, exactly? I told you I'd seen the scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. Tim says it was clearly a Cult of the Damned member. Where shall my blood be spilled? It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu.
Investigation complete.
Shifu, I'm back. For everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more.
About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? This is it. This is the picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident?
Sure.
Oh boy.
It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
I'll say it does. Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire.
Shifu, there's...
What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire as well? Yeah. Yeah. This would just give me a moment to read through it. It seems that the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right?
No, a kid? Really? That's horrible.
Hey, EJ. Or a deception, or a Decepticon! But sadly not unimaginable.
Sorry. Let me hit it against my desk.
I didn't hear anything. Huh?
Okay, good.
Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. What's this? What's it doing in the case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? You seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind? That would be...
Torosaurus plushie. Take that!
Torosaurus plushie, yeah.
Torosaurus.
Yeah. I
And
don't
the
know
fact
what...
that it was the same horn that was that fell off the roof in the studio, it's quite ironic. It looks like the same exact horn that's missing from the plushie.
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like it might be the missing horn from this soft toy. That was President Wong's! You seen it before? Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see, it has a special device inside it that plays a recorded sound when you twist the horn.
Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
Huh. You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man!
Yes, Shifu. I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu. Torosaurus doll, just like you asked.
Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found in the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It does.
It fits perfectly.
Any more recordings on there? I don't know who voiced this person.
I think that was... I think DM did?
I
I don't know what it is.
iTunes story. President Wang, it's me, Emil. I know it's been a while. I saw the news that you were visiting the country soon. I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided not. I decided I had to.
Turn it off, right now! What's gotten into Judge Gavelle?
Are you okay?
Turn it off, please!
See, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy.
Oh,
Your
shit.
little boy. I'm sorry. That's what pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Well, except I called him Sean. Not Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Dun dun dun! No! Sean Fenn. Kid?
And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
What? He was my dad?
That explains why he kept trying to hang out with him.
I'm so sorry, Sean. Can't you explain what the hell's going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological... Well, no shit! We kind of already figured that out, like, weeks ago.
Well, he doesn't know that.
Yeah, I know. But still, I couldn't help but snark.
Yeah.
Because we were just talking about that last week, which was funny.
Yeah. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Emily Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins, but we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural Sean should come live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. Well, that's quite a lot to learn from a recording man on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure? He was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Jiangfa. That makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage! She did, but only after she returned and quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Emily, the lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS-5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. But sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. And she died 5 years ago. That can't be easy for Sean.
Sean, hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I got one right here.
My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over.
You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. It's about me. I'm Stan.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Emily was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. But I... It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting.
Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too.
That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So that there would be no doubt that I knew Emily, that I knew her well. These flowers bore special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wong gave Emily a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. Now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him.
Chifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but...
What? What is it? It's been hovering there this whole time. Can't it wait?
They sent something else from Sang Fa. President Wang's will. President's
will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. This is... What is it, Ancient Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? We're certain that the document is authentic? That President Wong wrote it himself? Here we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be certain, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wong was a renowned world leader. A style nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nevertheless. Well, that's that, I guess. Still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it, Sean. You're President Wong's son.
I like Gumshoe. He's just like, why am I being...
Tim says, well, at least it wasn't President Wills Wang. Yep.
Oh.
Sean! Sean! Oh, God.
Jason.
To be continued.
We really are heavy right now, damn it. There's no denying it, Sean. You are a cow. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building. Empty lot.
Surprised these photographers are still here, like the news journalists.
Right?
They smell a story. They're not giving it up.
Sean. He was my dad? That can't have been easy learning the truth about your father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. He was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would never have happened, and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything! It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean! Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child. Symbolized by the line, Lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhang-Fa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? You feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Gay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. all the way to the truth. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. He said he was kidnapped and Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there, then there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everyone off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? Sudden British accent. Yeah. But there's something I still don't understand. There is? This! Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? That's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away.
Alright, mysterious blood stain on the fourth statement.
Alright.
Objection!
You're saying that there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anyone. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Knock him back!
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. You have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase either. It clearly shows that something else happened that night.
The child's drawing.
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he shouldn't have. That's why.
What was it?
It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. Who's that standing across from him?
That'll be Bod, Hid, Herma, Canis, Profile.
Eastern robes and a black dog? That could only be Botted Harmacanus.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. I got him!
And Warden and Garden Chairman Winter were.
I'm sorry, that creepy that smile on Winter's face on the right there. God damn it. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing.
This reminded me of the face from that naughty.
Oh,
My God.
Freaky
From
Fred.
Courage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was Fred. I couldn't remember if it was Freaky. I know exactly what you're talking about. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because of what he witnessed was actually an assassination. And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Oh, well, remember, they did talk about body doubles.
Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Regardless of what happened, I still respected the man. Shangfa might not be a big country, but he held that place together. President Ancient Lady spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Oh, God. Presidential mask is well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What can explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. Well, one was a body double.
Yep.
One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Jangfa, bigger on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days prior. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Yeah.
Yup, the SS5 incident case. Oh, there.
I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Tim says, you actually play as the assassin. You actually play as the assassin performing the swap the body double for the real rule job in Dishonored 2. Yeah. Or is he
Damn,
just,
that's a game I haven't heard of in a long time.
or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? Pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Emily Finn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time.
How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been at two places at once is if there were two of them. Go! So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? And who would have hired Canis to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. Fake evidence. What was it again?
Take that! Photograph.
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in this staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so he could take his place permanently. Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him to do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory! Are you telling me it magically disappeared? Objection! No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time.
The monster's foot.
Take that! Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. He thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Body.
Wait, you mean...
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely, anyway. What? The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would have surely remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start up here sometime soon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, how is he gonna be able to take up that body? But yeah, if it's just bones, then yeah.
Everything had to be wrapped up before then.
Yeah, everything was decomposed and it was easier to carry the bones.
Yep.
Shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me someone from forensics!
Sir, presenting the finding of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried.
So it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are matched. It's him, no doubt about it.
So as suspected, the real President Wong was murdered 12 years ago. And the SS-5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Ah, so it really was a murder, huh? This case is taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Yes. Perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. Footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin Butthead Harmacanus.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Aldon's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point,
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators. Walked right up behind Mr. Aldon.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Mr. Aldon's body too?
Yes. I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been in his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints? That would be
Victim's shoes.
shoes, yeah. What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped in exactly the footprints left by the real president,
Of course, his would have been the same shape and size. It would look like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get.
there is. What?
Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
If they had no way of getting into the phone.
Like staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9. Too small for Chairman Winter, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does. Which means my father must have... He must have... noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially now with the kid's picture as proof. The picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wong was dead. And he knew what would have happened if that news ever got out. Zhang Fa would have plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret. That secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
I believe this is you, Ben.
Yep. Yes, it indeed. Intriguing. What? Who's there? That sound. Is that a bell? What an Harmacanus! What the hell are you doing here?
In the law, you think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't no problem?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes is just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wong! I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. It's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary, to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What?
Wait, you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind? It's your friend the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Hermit? Yes. Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wong. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if they were yesterday. You know how many times I've been nearly killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times! Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger?
It's your job.
When I'm being out there being him, people treat me like if I was him. They worship me! So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, now, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes.
Book's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set the little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of a prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sorts, my dear. No, as I understand it, he'd taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside inside the igloo for just such an occasion. So he spread it liberally around the place and set himself a little fire.
No way, so that's what the fire was for.
Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out the side entrance. Never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all of this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes, I do.
Press the fourth stick.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you have met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago? On that occasion, it was I who saved his life. So, just in case anyone was curious, no, it's not Sean. Because if it was 18 years ago, that would have been before Sean was born.
Yeah.
It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a very real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I got up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It had taken all the strength I had, but I eventually managed to pry one open. Inside, I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. Two? Yes. When I had found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? Yeah, there is.
There is.
What is it about Kane's statement that's especially noteworthy?
The date.
Date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am.
Holy smokes.
Oh, hey, Fender, finally get the...
Wow.
We also have something that shows why that date's so significant. That piece of evidence relates to the date on which Miss Kane is
The
found.
IS-7 incident.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
An incident in the aftermath in which two children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto.
Wow, I didn't know. I think that photo would factor into this again.
Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of the murderer, the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No. When we met each other again on the night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their own names.
Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids?
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. Then I stopped hearing from him, and I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago? You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the President, I assume?
Well, or in Langlois, was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wong, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If someone had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter as well. Exactly. Not only that, but I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I believe this is that woman.
I'll be at the orphanage of the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could beat him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Bye.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for someone. I know you are, President Wong. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you. This is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please. Please give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I. But the world will know that I have one now, and I mean to make sure of it. I even have prepared something in case the worst comes to worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns, you can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough to simply have Canis' word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everyone knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those three pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. The information that supposedly could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it.
Which is why he had so much pull in the prison, despite him being in prison.
President Wong was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it was Canis who tore the whore off the poor Source doll.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
I impressed the first statement.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison.
Yeah, I was. Via a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
Yep, knew where he was. And I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
My word from the guard, no doubt. And what were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That's in griping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
Found the diagram of the game in his cell, too.
Does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be
Wait.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident?
Present Knight's possession.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely?
The ring.
The ring.
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at this, would you, if you would?
That design, that's Paul Hack's trademark mark.
Indeed. Looks like someone turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Bronco Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case went down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not until later, anyhow. Heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket? That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing. Then who else could it be? But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't pray.
Present the correspondence chest on that. I did so use.
I did so used to enjoy tapping on my little red letters in Braille. And
Yep. On the present the correspondence chest type.
You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, do you? Well, that's odd, because the chest diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Camus's letters out on purpose.
Meaning that there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then,
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letters out.
guess it would have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was couldn't follow taking Knight's letters and turn them back into Braille.
They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight have been both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too. They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the monster's missives.
And that same person might well be our secret string puller.
Knock him back!
Wait, you're trying to say that there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole shebang? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son? But who is he? And where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me.
Me and
Him? But surely not.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it myself, but it's someone we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is Simeon Sane.
Timmy. Yep.
it's always the quiet ones.
Take that!
Has to be. The person behind all of this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged McKay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, it was Torosaurus! No, it was... Yes, the monster.
That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're, doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Oh, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of the Taurosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of all that big old beastie breathing fires, what I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound, it must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. Truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yup, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't rightly see it too well.
You can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir?
your image analyzer, can we borrow it again?
Sure, but what do you want to look at now?
This photograph right here.
Okay, I'm on it. Gotcha, I'm on it.
Clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it.
Zoom in on the upper left section and present.
Oops. There's nothing of interest here.
There you go.
That's...
See, I done told y'all, Taurosaurus his own dang self.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of the whole scheme.
No.
Whoa.
Monster? Hell that! You're finally ready to admit it? That he's dang well real? That big bad bull itself?
Objection!
No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would.
The very big circus flyer? Oh, wait, look.
Oh, the lion. Okay, the...
Yeah, I know. I noticed that when I first saw it a few minutes ago.
You see it? The enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Hold that.
Hold it. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. You really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air.
They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon. Harry came up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus? Circus worker, Ren the Bronster, son of Gusto. Whoa. You're not serious?
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. Hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Sin is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything. Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
What? No! Mr. Canis, wait!
What?
Stop attacking him.
Bork, Bork, I'm the dog.
What'd the dog do?
He disappeared.
You okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
You couldn't stop him, Gumshoe?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but... You? Are you alright, Sean? Killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean, it would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay! Somehow, someway. I'll...
Overruled.
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
Just put up the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis.
I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way, too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, what do you think we'll find on Mastermind? Suppose you're right. We should go after the Mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess he means he'll be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is the planet's capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Go. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're gonna need this person's help. In our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I fucked up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm gonna put things right once and for all.
We're on the end.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. We're gonna go
Story's
ahead and
coming to a close soon.
we're gonna go ahead and save our progress, and yeah, we are in fact gonna go ahead and finish this up tonight.
Yep, we got 2 hours still.
Yep. Let's go ahead and take a bit of a break. I know for certain I need to rest my voice a little bit because
Oh, yeah.
hot diggity damn, I've been speaking a lot,
And you got more to come.
and I've got more to come. Yes, unfortunately. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break. I'll be here a few
Me
minutes
too.
later.
All right, I'm gonna grab water then.
And I guess I returned before Ben did.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and get this show back on the road.
Let's go.
April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus. Big top.
Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remember you giving me this. That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who is usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual? Strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. Security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof. Which means she must have gotten there another way. Sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean in the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing of the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, why would I do any of these things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? Told me back in the jail you said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club. After all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sign of it, you had little reason to kill a knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we'll get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simone, we... Simeon...
You don't like to be me. I trusted you. It hurts, Kate. It hurts so much.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everyone. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. Not even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to.
Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before. You won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you're guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh. That's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine.
What?
Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the training animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. Guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Yeah, you just like the makeup is fine, but the armrest?
Yeah, wow.
That-
That chipmunk is sure strong.
that is some... I don't know what the phrase I'm trying to think of here is, but I guess extra. Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Now he's gonna pay. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess someone took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. Also, I love the chipmunks just, like, jumping around. He's not even having to juggle them. They're juggling themselves.
Yeah.
So you go up in the balloon reasonably often. Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry?
Uh-huh. Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense. I just happened to be the area where it happened. Someone took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby. Thank you very much.
And you press the first statement.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? Yeah. You need a wide open space. There's a park over by the Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see, and how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Oh, wow, give a guy a break, will you? Not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. Here's the truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. Well, that could be important. I better keep that in mind.
Yep, that's new.
Yeah, the last time I took it out, the balloon on the truck would have been the day before last.
And you present the blue truck on the.
Objection!
This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance. Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, out with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck that you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie.
Agent Lang, Emma!
Oh, Emma's back.
There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. Been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. He sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection.
Look, just because it's blue, like a million other trucks, makes you so sure it's the exact same one.
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection.
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Show me. I demand proof. Must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that?
What can I use to prove it's the same truck?
Dusting.
I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? And why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that'll prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was truck? It was mine.
Yep.
Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, this is your job.
Huh? Me?
First, who else did you think was going to do it?
I was kind of assuming it'd be you.
Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
Because the player has to work for it. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search prints for.
Tiff says, Drakun Wayamai!
Like this.
Moving the cursor around and press A will allow me to dust the area with powder.
Fix the fingerprint, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess.
Blow it away, huh?
Ah, with your mouth. Like that.
But Emma...
But make sure,
Go ahead.
but make sure you don't snort it.
Well, I would assume, but Emma, we don't have a microphone jack in here. How am I supposed to do this?
This is funny because yeah, if you had the DS version, you do blow in the mic on that.
Yeah. Blowing with the X button should remove any excess powder.
Alright, got all that?
Yes, thank you. Now to try for real.
There's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy.
Go crazy, you say? Okay. It's gonna have just a tiny amount around
Mr.
here.
Edgeworth, that stuff is not exactly cheap. Can you stop now?
I mean, you did say that there was no such thing as, you know, like, not enough powder, so...
Alright, time to blow now!
I think we could add a little bit more on here.
Oh, Some that isn't the dust that we need. It's some that is mixed in with some other stuff. Never mind.
Okay. There we go.
There's a fingerprint.
That's a nice clean print you got there.
Simply, that's what I'm about to say. We go say hello to my new friend. Can we compare it to my prints right away?
Leave it to me.
Wait.
This confirms that Mr. Edgeworth's prints are print all right.
Yeah, I heard the sound effect, but I didn't hear the little. I didn't see the little. Huh.
I did hear the sound effect.
And with that, another lie is exposed.
I was gonna say, when did the deal, no deal come into it?
Right? Yeah. So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around. For fun, you know.
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
Certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh, this should be good. Yeah, he's got the Gene Simmons tongue going on there. Damn.
Wow.
What connects Kay's and Sean's abductions?
The sedative.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection!
I knew you'd try something like that. Also, I'd just like to point out for anyone who played Deltarune, that objection sound from Simeon sounds almost exactly like Flowery from Chapter 5. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. Must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just so long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from certain other evidence tamper we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
I'm nothing like him!
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. Must have one, right? No use. They don't have anything that can tie directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done there, Miles? Or no cheap shots left to fire? Great, well I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Oh.
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks run down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal?
What are you sticking your nose in for?
Hey, it just seems the vibe get a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection!
What are you? Take this seriously, will you?
What you could do with someone running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again!
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes.
Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he's our mastermind? Of course. Canis was looking for a secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... What evidence do I have that might point out to him being involved in the scenes? That would be the correspondence. I think you and Mr. Knight are both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Right, our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. I can't take any more of your interventions.
Oh, look! Just look at that face. Yeah, I saw it. Miles already knows back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm just juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it? Where did that come from? Yes, sure, I donated it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, I wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. What do you think? Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Knight and Mr. Canis. And you think that person was me? And why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You seen me? I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. Find one of the letters he passed down between Knight and Canis. Now I prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe you might find... That is? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? Bad habit, you know. This doesn't prove anything either. I'm just falling short yet again. Now, are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have any proof? You're despicable! What was that?
Oh, hi.
Gary? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person, you mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning for Simeon.
What? What did you... Is that possible? Knight is dead! Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go.
Let's open it up, shall we?
It's another correspondence chess letter.
The next move from the gate came from Mr. Canis.
so's Knight, so...
Yeah.
Did anybody smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. You were never going to beat me, not at chess.
It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. Guess it must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Sane. This is it, isn't it? Proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games? One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. You Bronco, you're still getting in the way even now? I hate you!
Sam, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
Wait, friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the I-7 incident, in other words? I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. Then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it. Bronco, stop it. I think I'll be my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to chase this candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show anyone that he's the best in the world. No, he locked me in that car with him. And the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were both trapped. That's how I lost my dad.
You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost.
Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. But little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. Murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sickle that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Sane, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? You think I'd sit on it if I did? Nah, I'd have reported it to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. That's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die!
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Sane, but you've made a mistake. Big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? This your idea of a joke? It's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proved that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Was that Knight's possession?
Take that!
Bronco's chest set in a ring? Yeah, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What did the engraving on it tell you? 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. How would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man that they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. That's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. You were in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto! I'm... That was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It's his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
Did you do?
No way, so I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
Well, and hey, come back soon, alright? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
Oh, speaking of which, I put a little sun in your chess set. You can take a look at it later.
Well, something. No idea what it might be, but thanks.
If you had detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Bye, Bronco. Farewell. I did all that. And now you're telling me it was my father who killed Broncos? And what was all this for? Didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I try to be like Canis. It's why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. You were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right, it was me. It was me all along! He's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. It's assassination just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. So I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. You can blame me for wanting to get out of there. But I imagine it wasn't as easily simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. Daddy! I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand at people like that. The time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. Body Double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite the claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. Might not even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our conscious police. No. I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I can see exactly how this was all going to go down. So he saw right through their plan. Now, Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. See, so that's why you shouldn't have Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence and the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did. But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of the actions of the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. I'd never do anything so wacky. Never, ever. Me commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't nearly have been as fun.
Objection.
So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Alright, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. Quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter. Another to him so he knew about her. And the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Huh, right. Same thing at Gore Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too? So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Ain't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Nat and Candace were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set. So it was you who put it in there! Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that it would be all to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. Then things get real ugly real quick. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who, me? You solved both cases, and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. You see your powers of deduction with a weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just planning being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. You rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I had to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor.
I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You want to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it the most.
Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projected, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. Not just that he doesn't trust other people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget about it. He'll never understand.
You think I care what you had to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I sent out to get it from, and yet... Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime, exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You...
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
Gotta be something we can do. What's about this excitement stuff he's talking about?
Incitement, okay? It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
You say that like it's gonna be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think maybe you can make me carry the can for the murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I could think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word and sidle off stage in the chaos. You wouldn't. I'm spitballing. But you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Hey, you know what? That would make for a killer show. He will do no such thing. I don't know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. Knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. Once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here.
All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? So yeah, he's now actually increased the penalty. Instead of losing 20%, we now lose 30% of our health on a wrong answer.
Yep.
He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let these crimes go unpunished.
Like, present Miss Lloyd's tape on the fourth statement.
Objection!
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that? Huh, weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by someone intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. You got your conversation with the client here on tape? That what you're trying to tell us? No! She says, scheme of schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you place the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Jade?
Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Cavell's cell phone.
Can I just point out that this cell phone reminds me of something from Kid Icarus?
Does sound something like that.
Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Right around here. I was just surprised as...
Huh? That's weird.
Something wrong with Lloyd?
I'll say it seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape.
What?
Why? How could it not be on there?
Aw, poor babies. You think I leave myself wide open like that? Think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew they made those.
Remote control bugs? Sure, they exist, but... You switched it off to avoid being recorded? Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to known you were being recorded in the first place!
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. That's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kids prosecuting kidnapping without any prompting. You heard that whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be some genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh, yeah. At the part of if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh, well.
Oh, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use.
Boy, that was true.
Although Miss Hart's eyewitness has seen his balloon outside.
Hey, K-Meister. Yeah? The old buggeroo. It was in your pin that whole time, right? I'd shake anything loose from the old brain tree. I don't know. Give me a sec to think.
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection.
So sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Explain, desperately trying to make it stick. That's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry.
You're the only one who has been directly in contact with him before. Why are we just seeing this again?
Right?
We just got.
Yeah.
He had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. The sound from that point in time had been recorded. Miss Lloyd,
His own bug.
how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back?
In which case, during which time frame would it be the most likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape?
2 nights ago.
Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, place any tape you have from the night before last.
Huh? Oh, sure thing.
That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. And around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on that recording, I wonder?
Wait, that noise.
It's a gunshot! Turn the bug off then, too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. What are you talking about? No one ever even mentioned a gun. Someone involved in that case discharged a firearm. Just need to remember who it was and present that piece of evidence that proves it.
See President Wong's autopsy report.
Take that!
Written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was reported? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. But this route wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just gonna pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? You didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something as well. The president had been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck?
Balloon.
The Lionheart, yeah, the Lionheart air balloon.
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
Let's take a look at it and see, shall we?
examine the bullet hole. Right under there.
A hole.
With a bullet stuck in it.
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I can hide from if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, would you? Alright, no need to get cranky. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the President were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here. Hey. Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. You see, I just so happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
Press the fourth stick.
Hold it!
You're lucky that bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run, dang. So you left right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting me. Saying that there's a problem with that? I'd say there's a problem.
There is a problem.
In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then landed on the roof. Do you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor.
Present this hard statement.
Objection!
You're lying to us again? Am I? The President never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart herself testified to that fact. What? Can you believe the word of a 2-bit hack of a mine?
I bet your gosh dang pardon.
Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off your stupid clown face.
So we know Hart camped down on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the hell did he get off the roof? Excellent question, and one I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch?
The hot air balloon.
Take that!
He flew.
Blue.
Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon!
Objection!
Whoa, quit fooling around, will ya? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator,
and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping God on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
You bet your big toe I was. I done it as much of my testimony.
Objection.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly you fainted?
So maybe I ought to have mentioned it before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that.
Oh yes, the bug was still active during that time.
Well, pass out unconscious, you might say.
What happened? Explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It's the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
What? Well, so what if I ever did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught on a little unaware sometimes.
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch.
So what if he did? What if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor completely undetected. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Oh, did you have to do that to me in my own voice?
Well, that's rubbing salt in the wound.
That's right. And another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try to murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection.
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that, exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Well, you bet I am.
Huh?
Well, am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shiny Boy, which is it? It was my fault the Sorcerer's head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out until my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Well, well, well. I knew about the fallen head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I'd guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winter. What makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Taurus Orgus and all in the fallen anyway? All makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth that I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. It's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help but noticing him rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
Well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? You still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, here.
It's not holding back. Yep, this is our final rebuttal. Oh, did you forget that little Shawnee's life's on the line, too?
Hey, Miles Arino. Take a deep breath for me, would you?
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because a sound like these, you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly shut our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. What about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board?
Turnabout and thinking.
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, Oreo man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what was more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No, there were no traces of status found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. You about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. 50% of the bar. This is going to be tricky. I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time.
Oh, present the Lion hot air balloon on the 4th stage.
Objection.
Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. But what are you trying to say exactly?
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. I get it. Things may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body!
Objection!
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean that the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would? Oh, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
April 5th, that was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off the roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. Theory really been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You had to win and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. By ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So could he possibly cheated the time of death somehow? Oh, what was that other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto, the I-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. They determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea. That would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo.
I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too.
How can you say that? It's your father.
Piece of shit father. But still, kind of cold-blooded for him to say.
It's so scary. It's the guard just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. It's because I broke my promise, because I didn't show up in time to help you chase your work. He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
You may want not to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did.
That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
EJ says, no, he froze the body because cremation would have been ironic. That would have been funny, I'm not gonna lie. Refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw off the time of death? And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hid the body right here.
Sunshine Depot.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? You talking about the kidnapping again? Why are we bringing that up now? Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? I don't know what this is gonna be, but... if you thought the breakdown for Excelsior's winner was kind of over the top, wait until you see what happens to him.
Well, I can believe it.
Sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up. I'm nothing like him! I can never be like him! It's nothing to do with me. We're nothing alike!
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is.
Understand? You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You even think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar! What should I say? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavelle. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait. Or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winter playbook? Never! I would never do that! Let myself prize the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth? Something like that? But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? That's why I had to get revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all!
That thing is, he's not entirely wrong.
God, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me!
Bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
I think worse this man being our culprit. We need evidence, even just one piece! Alright, but it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. If you'll finally admit defeat. Who was that? Gumshoe to the rescue!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked of me.
Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I had to look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to Very Big Circus, just like you said.
And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Mr. Saint? I've got a mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? Huh. Valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do hire a unit to store all food for the animal. But I don't know where it is. I leave it all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
Oh.
Oh! Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, suspicion would fall onto you. So you panicked and moved it to the ground of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit where you found him. You kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Everything alright? Looking a little pale there. Yeah! I don't think you'd want to shed, Miles. You're missing proof of the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence I trust the presidential figure with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think we did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
There it is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gone out of way tighter spots than this one.
What they said. We believe in you, Miles Arino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. The last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find in the balloon that was used to crush the president? That should be the bouquet.
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. Popular flower back in Genfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that'll be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? There's so much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. It's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The President held on to them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers that Sean disposed of had to be had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. These flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Sane. Huh? Emma!
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Oh, I've got something. And what was that ringtone? Great yellow pollen, just like you said. From the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than an earthquake test to prove it.
What? And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. Why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Gringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Taurosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Oh, coward! In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. Oh, how did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on stage. You thought you were all powerful. Your reign is at an end.
Animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Zia. They thought you were their friends, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Stop looking at me like that. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale's destined to end with a whimper! Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing! I'm not the bad one. They are! Why, Bronco? Why'd you stop me if you couldn't see my dad? If none of them knew what I did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with no one to help me. that man. He helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Ow! That hurts! Ow! Stop it! No! 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 Yeah, no, he gets fucked up pretty badly.
It seems the game is up at last.
The killer!
Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free too.
No!
Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it.
You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him.
This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay.
No!
You!
It's been a while, the killer.
Step aside, Candace. That man is my target.
I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade.
And if I refuse?
Let's say that I might not take the loss of the one life I ever saved too well.
You save a life. Boathead Herma Candace, the blind butcher himself?
Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he in his turn saved mine. Think of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live.
Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
You need not thank me. I simply see little point in two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day.
Get back here! And even Tim was like, I was waiting for this matchup the entire time. And then we don't even get to see him fight.
Same.
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Hermit? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh. Hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. Ah, but I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case... Done. No!
not fault, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
I want revenge. I want it so badly.
Sean, don't do it!
Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay. No matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged to make you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. Drowns it all out. Numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean! It's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me. They worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like them. Sean.
Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Very well. And I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? The prison. Our home.
Our home? And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth, your request has been processed and approved.
You're what now?
I asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Badge? What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be the defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old Gregory.
That's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, I guess that's that.
Sorry.
No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alrighty then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Diddly done. Just don't go crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
And Milester, care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Vendor.
Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. Only one only you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
Can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose someone so important to you, to lose faith in everything. Doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight, fight, fight. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Someone was kind enough to save me from myself. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would even go so far as to co-opt our country's police. Well, I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. We nearly managed to ruin things this morning. But God almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him.
How do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Him and Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. Yeah, even Tim and Twitch that says, in anything, props to them. These games were all about hunting down the real culprit, and yeah, sure, so were Phoenix's, but here it's sometimes less to defend someone, and more just to get the criminal.
Yeah. That was kind of a little bit of a turnabout in the second game, where Phoenix had to get his client to get him off, and he was being booed at by the viewers.
And even Phoenix Rick, like, no, this motherfucker's guilty as hell. So,
and he was doing everything in his power to keep him alive, keep him out of jail because Mai was in danger. Sorry, Mai was in danger.
Yeah.
So Edgeworth kind of had an understanding of what Phoenix was going through, being utterly helpless in that moment.
And EJ's even like, yeah, kind of like it serves as a sort of a two sides of the same coin, yeah. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that, Ian. Well, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law's far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? Custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and to confront those contradictions at every turn.
Very Miles are, I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy, right? Find the law itself, that's lawyering. That's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that. Someone has to do it.
Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Those are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. There's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and stayed on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out.
Bender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please.
By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
All right, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I've heard all week, sir.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got scooped. Your pa's gonna want to know that his kid. Your pa's gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Fender, for everything.
Don't thank me yet. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. Not on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon.
Alrighty, Fender out.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I could say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone.
That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this. Perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is just my opinion, nothing more.
All right, of course. There are other ways.
I thank you for sharing your insights, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against German winter. Someone was with me. Someone else other than the goddess.
Of course, Sean.
This clipping gave me more courage than words could ever express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes we made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along. Strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That's, I believe, above all else. And see, since we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths. Continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
Where's Francisco here?
Yeah, you'd think.
Carly had other Interpol assignments to take care of.
I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I've still learned it again, and soon doing I found a new way forward. I'm determined to follow that path until the truth, no matter how difficult it might be. No matter what obstacles may lie, I would really wish this game would stop going this fast. God damn it, I can't keep up.
Geez, who turned on the fast forward button?
I didn't even it didn't even give me the option to freaking stop the autoplay too. It was just.
So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking into laying ourselves next, huh?
Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. These are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice.
Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? All right then, better go check down some leads my own self.
That's the spirit. You go get him, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads their leads might be?
Huh? But Chief, you...
Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss.
Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold.
My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. I don't know. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Okay, so that was crepe or
Hey, crepes.
Great, yeah.
crap. Oh, this guy. Sure, you might knock me on my butt-wise guy, but I ain't got for the count. I'll be keeping my guard up and looking for it on. Ain't that right? The second bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans. Will come out. Till then, it's training, and more training. I didn't think that guy was gonna get dialogue.
Right?
I assume every character new to the series would. This game.
You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that?
Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped one god? Yeah.
Oh.
Why do you think I'm being so nice? These stupid fucking animals! I don't care about the fertilizers! Why me? Damn it!
I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of it. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition and all those...
I could have keep.
Yeah, all the awful memories with it, yeah.
I'm starting to like that girl a lot more now. Nothing gets her down.
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. And we'll have the company soon at the least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't.
Oh, these two again.
Yeah.
Something sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, so fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy, and I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here.
We have so much to thank him and Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
Yeah, and not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading cosmos candy making for all these years is finally paying off.
Oh, yep.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all you that I can eat Sammy Pooble's, I'm even thinking of...
Sorry, I got the dog bark.
Going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so you only eat...
I can't keep up.
So you can get skinny as a 10-pack and love every minute. I'm going...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's one of the things. I kind of wish like we could like skip through that like on our
Oh,
own.
jeez.
And I didn't want to get the dog bark. And
Man, I met so many beautiful people now. I draw so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. Good one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. I'm just like that. And she left. Guess this one less beautiful person in my life now.
Oh,
So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or do I follow my heart?
all of your art.
By heart I mean new girlfriend. You got that, right?
Oh. Why was I so hopeful?
That's the Band-Aid. Seriously, though. Thanks for the tip today, good buddy.
You wanted me to talk about the IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work.
Yep, Miles already chose a different path. The path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me from looking on in from time to time.
You've come pretty far yourself.
Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad. Am I dreaming? The flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fan of magic, just say the word.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought I would. What I did. It's because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Oh. Ain't no such thing as it easy when it comes to crime, dang old little child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Keep the dead waiting.
Why? They're dead. They ain't going anywhere.
I'd say it's the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? And if I do have to jump right back on a plane after I go back to Europe, all this flying around is gonna get tiring. No, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I'd better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, please. Come running, you know I will. Speaking of pups.
The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winter, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with.
That's a little fourth wall breaking.
My father hid a secret, or a burden, I could only ever have imagined. I thought only one of my family name, and he thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead, even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Shenfa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it.
Oh, okay.
I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything for me. It'll be better than him. It'll be better than Edgeworth. So watch. Now, first order of business. Get a new nickname. How about Eustace the Deucist? See, that rhymes.
Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done, and the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Reveal the true face of monster behind Dragonfire President murder plot. Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? Damn it. It's not so bad. After all, it make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Powers' hair is similar to the president's.
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. Wasn't even a big part. The boy who prevented both Torosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies. For Dad. Of course, and I'll buy some too. From you, Emily.
Got at least that they're still bonding.
April 8th, 4:17 p.m. Prosecutor's building. High Prosecutor's office.
Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir?
Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What, you're not sure anymore?
I mean, considering we don't see her again.
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know. Trying to become a great thief, just like he was.
Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least.
But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth. It got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life, too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
He's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Every name you pick, you always be K to us. Hey, and you always be our hero.
Ah, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
You bet I will. I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always.
Oh yeah, Tim even brings up a good reminder. Yeah, this is the last time we see Gumshoe too.
Yep.
Oh man, so I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes. I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Oh? Wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective.
Well, this is unbelievable, sir.
Oh, so it's Miles' fault we never see Gumshoe again, because you gave him a big raise.
No way! Go, Gummy!
Like a dream come true, I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
Don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see.
Bender and Judge Gabel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. Can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Windner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course, Sean.
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. And so that was your secret weapon all along. Strength of your bond with your son. Strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
I never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. Team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Right? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Nothing at all.
Well.
My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making, too. All alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. They're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
At least the good news is we will see Miles again, at least.
Yes.
I wonder why they wrote out Dummy and K.
So, yeah, Tim says that they tried for more overarching, coherent narrative in this game, and I do think it generally worked. Given that almost all these characters disappear after the game, the publisher would have been sitting on a goldmine to do a follow game to this one that runs parallel to the later Phoenix ones, or at least just entirely alternate. Yes! 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 I would have loved to have seen this.
Yeah.
Hell, I mean, like even in the interim between like where Phoenix loses his badge and the 7 years following that and the beginning of Apollo Justice, you got 7 years worth of like just Edgeworth being Edgeworth. Now, I will say this for the record, bit of a minor spoiler, but Edgeworth actually does come to be the boss of the office between the end of this game and when we next see him. So he actually does kind of get promoted. So, like going off of Tim's comment here, even seeing just having that situation where he actually gets the case to where he manages to become like the head of the prosecutorial department. That would have been great to have seen. They have all that information right there. Why they don't do anything with it boggles my mind.
Maybe they're still working behind the scenes to try to make it work. And the other ideas just came forward before what he had in his store had in mind for Edgeworth.
Maybe.
Okay, so there's a little tidbit I did find. They said although Miles is in the game, it still does state that Gumshoe is still working under him off screen.
Yes, I'm grateful for it, if nothing else. It's just that like we said, I mean, even though that they are implied to be still alive in universe, we just don't see them. It would have been nice to actually kind of like with the Phoenix stuff in the background here, where you could see him and Maya just kind of in the background. Just at least seeing something like that would have been nice. But in any case, we are done with the Miles game here. We can go ahead and just pop this out and I guess I can probably just put this away since we don't really have any need for this anymore.
Then we'll do Dual Destiny probably a couple months from now or
Dual
something like
Destinies
that.
is actually not the next game. That would be Apollo Justice.
Oh. Apologize. Okay.
Yeah, because Apollo Justice is the first game, and then Dual Destinies is the next game after Apollo Justice. So, and then after Dual Destinies is Spirit of Justice. So,
Also, I'll be right back.
we do have a bit of an option on where we can take this next. Did I see that dang freaking I'll just have to turn the light on, I guess. But yeah, as far as everything goes, like I said, we have an option on where to take things from at this point. We can go ahead and jump right into the next series if we really wanted to. That is an option. I do know that I'm not planning on jumping into that right away because we got.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be right away.
Because I know that I said I was going to be taking on the second. What was it? We was going to be doing the second. Was it? I hate it when my train of thought gets freaking derailed. Where's my Decimate? No, it wasn't Decimate. It was
Metroid
Citra.
Prime game, or
No, it was it's Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney.
oh,
That was the one I was thinking of. Because that one's the last one we're gonna. That one's the, even though that's not like officially set up with Ace Attorney, it is technically the last time we will actually be officially seeing Maya in any like character capacity prior to us seeing her again in Spirit of Justice. So if we want to see Maya again, that's probably going to be like the last time we'll be seeing her for some time. It has like an actual character. So we can go ahead and do that in terms of her being like a playable character. Or we could just go ahead and, if we don't care about that, we can just go ahead and just, like I said, just jump right into Apollo Justice.
I'm good with either. If you want.
So, I'll leave that up. That sounds like holding Maya hostage, says Tim. But like I said, I'm good with going into the Professor Layton one, because that one's going to be kind of interesting, because like I said, that one's not just doing the Ace Attorney by itself. There's also going to be like a lot of puzzle solving that we're going to have for the Professor Layton side.
Okay.
So that one's going to be fun to look over. Like I said, I am planning on doing Wild Blue Skies at some point over the next week. That's probably the next, because that's going to be a small game anyway. I'm probably going to be starting that up. That's probably not going to be very long to go through, just running through the various modes on that one. Because if it's basically anything like the Star Fox inspiration that it's going to be, it's probably not going to be very long to just go through every one of the possible routes on that one. I do know I want to cover Star Force 2 at some point. I was thinking.
Oh yes, that's one of the games I was thinking of asking you about.
So that is definitely on the to-do list. So I'm thinking what I'll do, and then not only that, we still have Mouse PI to finish up at some point. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is for the immediate future. We're going to go ahead. We're still going to focus on Raiders tomorrow to get closer toward the bottom of the bottomless buffet. That's kind of a bit of an oxymoron. Bottom of the bottomless. Once we get that and the secret boss, finished up, then we could go ahead and put that one off to the side. I do plan on, like I said, covering Wild Blue Skies probably this upcoming the 22nd. Start that one up. Then once that's basically done and dusted, we'll probably go ahead and finish up Mass PI. Once Mass PI is finished, then we'll go ahead and we'll probably start on Star Force 2. And then provided we get done with any other games in the interim on that, then the next big project after alongside Star Force 2 will probably be maybe doing Professor Layton with Ace Attorney. And
all right,
doing those in tandem. So that's pretty much what I'm thinking of personally. But we'll see. Like I said, we'll that's what we'll plan on, and I think we'll go ahead and start from there. That's what I think I'll go ahead and I'll put that down for right now. So yeah, here's the box. I was looking for this. Cool. All right. Ace Attorney's investigation is put away. And that's going to go ahead and get filed in the back for right now. Don't have to worry about that for right now. And yeah, I think that'll do it for now. So yeah, that's going to be on the docket. We'll do Wild Blue Skies. We'll at least finish up Mouse PI at some point. It's probably where the next one. Between Mouse PI and Splatoon Raiders, which one of those gets finished up first, after we cover Wild Blue Skies, we'll be focusing on the
Star Force.
and then after the next one, aside from whether it be Mass PI, whether it be Splatoon Raiders, then if we've already got Star Force going up at that point, then we'll go ahead and we'll just jump into Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. So that's what I think the plan will be. So that being said, we're going to go ahead and call things here. Once again, thank you everybody for swinging on by, both Twitch, chat, and co-coms as always. Always a pleasure having you on here.
Pleasure is ours.
And as always, this has been Mr. Ben.
This has been Jay Smith.
this Radio Dog.
AM21.
Wishing you all a wonderful and happy evening. We will see you guys tomorrow evening for more Splatoon Raiders. Until then, take care, y'all.
See you, folks.
Very good.